Hello everybody. I'll be right there. Almost done setting up. Alright, I'm here. Welcome, welcome everybody. How's it going today? Happy Sunday. Let's get our Final Fantasy VII lo-fi on. How you all doing today? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's see. Haruru Kenshi, no surprise, in here first today. You know what? I gotta start creating a first command for Haruru to grab. See if anybody will challenge him with it. I've seen a couple channels recently that have commands. one channel point to claim first, one channel point to claim second, one to claim third. I might start doing those things. I am experimenting with pretty much anything I think of lately. How you doing, Haruru? Good to see you. Aegon! Hello, hello. How you feeling today? Nice to see you around, Aegon. Nidhogg in here saying King of Yggdrasil. Nidhogg, Feller of Gods, has arrived. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Nid. And this works perfectly fine with that name. Doesn't the Nidhogg, mythologically speaking, chew at the roots of the Tree of Life, Yggdrasil? Or am I wrong about that? I know Nidhogg is occasionally portrayed as an eater of worlds. I think mythologically correct. It's more like chewing on the world tree. Hezerol dude, hello, how's it going? The core, yes, the core. I'll have to remember to change the category over to Undertale when we actually go in, which I want to do shortly. I don't want to talk for as much time tonight before the game because there's a plan. And the plan was originally yesterday. I don't know who went over to Jose Oak's birthday stream. He's been doing all weekend. Yesterday was day 2 of it. And I was supposed to come on and do a short interview with him. You know, some of you saw it. Some of you were there to see the quote-unquote short interview that went for 2 hours long and almost killed me out of shame and almost killed Jose out of laughter. It's a public execution. I had a good time though. I hope you guys enjoyed that interview. I went back and watched some of it. I'm still very quiet on Jose's channel. I'm not sure what it is. I'm pretty loud over here. And when I collaborate with other people, I'm pretty loud. So I guess it must be a sound setting on his side. But I swear Jose said had me like turned up max on his side. So I don't know what it is. I'm always like, my voice doesn't come through on his channel. I was so quiet. I went back to watch it. I'm like, I can barely hear myself. But I hope you guys enjoyed that little mini interview at Jose's if you were over there. And if you were not, especially if you're not familiar with Jose, let me just give him a little shout out here. Jose Oak. This guy, long-term friend of the channel. He's playing Rock and Stone right there.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We didn't say anything.
Come on, keep shaming me for these things.
Deep Rock Galactic. Jose and I have done the longest lasting collab on my channel before, which was Monster Hunter World. About 140, 150 hours together. We've been a long-term couple of friends on this channel, and We played all kinds of things together. It's been like 3 years of knowing each other and playing games together, and he's been celebrating his birthday over there, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So yesterday he had me on for a little mini interview, and we talked for 2 hours, so it wasn't exactly so many, but we both had the suspicion that might happen just because we have a lot of history together and a lot of chemistry when we talk and things like that. So we tend to go off on tangents. Maybe keep bringing up subjects a little longer than intended. So we were originally going to do another plan yesterday, but the interview went so long, and then there were some other people who wanted to play Gartic Phone. We ended up playing Gartic Phone with a group instead. The original plan for yesterday was we were going to have the mini interview, and then sometime in the evening we were going to start Dark Souls 3 over on Jose's channel. If you guys haven't seen previous versions of it. And Emma Azrael, hello, welcome. What do you like to be called? Do you like to be called Azrael? Do you like to be called Mazriel? Do you like to be called M? Welcome. Yeah, we were originally gonna play Dark Souls 3 on Jose's channel, and if you guys have seen other Souls-like games that we've played together over on there, it's really just him playing and me joining in the chat. You like the second one? That was Mazriel, right? I can call you Mazriel, or Maz, if we want to shorten it. I'm usually just the voice of reason for Jose as he plays those games, because I know them too well to just jump in and like help him with every fight and stuff. It would make the games less fun. But I've been looking forward to Dark Souls 3 with Jose like crazy, because it's one of my favorite games. At least currently it's one of my favorite games. And we were originally going to start that yesterday, but we got sidetracked. So tonight, after my stream, I'm probably going to raid Jose after this stream's over. And me and him are going to jump on Dark Souls 3. That's the plan. Over on his side. But over here, we're gonna be playing Undertale, and it's a blind playthrough of Undertale for me. I don't know what's coming. All I knew is roughly what the length of the game was, and I've already gone over that, I think, in terms of like the average length of the game. I've already gone over that in terms of my play. So I'm just guessing that if we jump in fairly quickly tonight on Undertale, we're gonna finish the game for the first time. I know there's multiple endings. It's very likely I'll come back through and play the other ones because I'm enjoying the heck out of this game, and it gives me an opportunity to do some voice acting, silly though it might be. But we will probably take a short pause between plays of Undertale to do some of the other little things that have been waiting off to the side, like perhaps a Dark Souls 3 randomizer over here, or some other one-off games that I've wanted to start that have kind of been waiting for Undertale and or Elden Ring to be done. We all know Elden Ring does not become done quickly. We are approaching 100 hours in that game, and I have quite a ways to go, it still seems. But we will be getting back to Elden Ring this week as well, on Tuesday. We've got our normal Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday plans currently, although it's always subject to change. Tuesday will be Elden Ring, today will be Undertale, and Thursday is to be decided. The core. Alright, why? Were you the one that said the core the first time? We'll do. What am I missing here? To be decided? You wish. You wish it had to do with Nier Automata. I see what you're doing. No, it's TBD, TBA, to be decided, to be announced. I guess Thursday is most likely gonna be Undertale if we don't finish Undertale tonight. So we'll do Undertale tonight, then Elden Ring, and then on Thursday finish Undertale. But I have a feeling we're gonna finish Undertale tonight, so Thursday will be TBD and TBA. Ricky, how do you feel today? I feel all right. I got a little bit of that, you know, always the same thing that comes along with every Sunday where it's like, ah, man, the week is almost back already. yesterday you were fine on the interview, a little nervous. I wasn't nervous on the interview. It would be funny. I think it would be funny if Jose or I were nervous at all while talking to each other. We've played literally hundreds of hours of stream together. We've got nothing to be nervous about. If you mean flustered, if you mean flustered by some of the clips that were pulled out, sure, that's another matter. Hey, Babby Whiskey, nice to see you. Hello, hello. Hey, do you care if I play one of your clips, Babby? I still have clips tied to shoutouts. I was at Babby's stream earlier. Babby is another streamer, the only boar VTuber that I know. Go ahead, hey. All right, let's get this going then. Let's see what we get. Let's see.
I decided to handicap myself. Ooh,
An
I got
older
wrong.
one? A birthday one?
I decided. Oh my god. I decided to I love you, Banjo. I decided to.
Wow, how many characters you unlock at once?
I decided to handicap myself. Wow, what the fuck? I decided. I can't believe it. Okay, this should be the last one. I decided to handicap myself by not
Wow, how many?
playing the game.
Oh, and Sora too comes in at the end. It's still so weird to me. The last Smash Brothers I played, and I played a lot of it. The last Smash Brothers I played was Melee. So it's so weird for me to see characters like Sephiroth and Sora and Cloud in Smash Brothers. It really makes me want to play it again. But I could, because I've got a Switch now. I just gotta clean up the boxes that are in my storage so that I can box back up my PlayStation 4 and pack it up and move it out so I can put the Switch in its place. I still haven't even opened up my Switch yet, but I have one. I have one. It just got in the game and it kept unlocking characters. Okay, that makes sense. Heck yeah, time to pick up Smash again. You should play it. I would love to. I mean, I've never been like great at it. I'm one of those people. I've spent my entire life playing video games, and I also have a degree in making video games, and in my spare time I make video games. However, despite all that, I've never been particularly good at any video game. There's been small exceptions. For a time, oh, ow, ow, hoo, hoo, yeah, it's the, that must be Rat, huh? Babby Whiskey gave these bits. God dang it, Babby. Why you gotta throw bits at me? Thank you, Rat. Thank you. There's been small exceptions to games that I've been good at. Like Halo 1, for a time, Halo 1 I was very good. I played it too much. I had no work or school during that period. I just played Halo 1 like crazy. And I bullied my siblings a little bit, I guess, because I was also the oldest sibling, and they were each successively about 2 years younger. So I had a brother who was 2 years younger than me, sister who was 2 years younger than him, and then a sister that was 2 years younger than her. And we'd all jump on Halo together, and I'm like, okay, you three can all be on one team, and I'll be on the other team by myself. And I would just wreck everybody. I had gotten so no life at Halo 1 that I was one of those people that could take a sticky grenade in one of the multiplayer maps, and I could like aim somewhere up in the sky. After seeing somebody across the map, I could aim somewhere up at the sky, lob that sticky grenade and stick it to them on the other side of the map. But I'm sure if I played Halo 1 now, it would not carry over as well, because it's been, I don't know how that had to be, like, that was before Halo 2 even came out, so it's been a very long time. You're a tryhard if you're that good on Halo 1, respect. Yeah, thank you. I did the legendary campaign by myself. That was about the hardest thing you could do on it at the time. Got all the skulls. Actually, were there skulls in Halo 1? Now I'm trying to remember, because I did play the heck out of the other Halos too for a while. Rat says, you're the oldest then? Yes. My father... my father got around and he had a couple of wives. So, I have a half brother who's older than me. But I don't, like, I've very rarely seen him throughout my life. And then, directly related to me, I'm the oldest. I've got a younger brother and then 2 younger sisters. And then, that after our family, I have 2 half-sisters who I also pretty much have never seen, like, very rarely. But yeah, in the direct family, it's me and 3 siblings, and I'm the oldest. Hey, Manny, how's it going? You're free briefly from the aliens' clutches. I swear. This isn't anything on you particularly, Manny. It just made me think of it, so I have to call it up now. I swear, ever since I did my first, like, collaboration with Peony Astera, because I found Pio on Twitter. And for those who don't know, Pio is a friend of about 6 months now, I think, that I found on Twitter, and I watched some of her streams and talked there a little in chat to catch the vibe. And then I was like, you know what? I was like, hey, Pio, I think we would vibe well. Let's stream together. Because I don't know, when I found her on Twitter, I got a good sense. I was like, I think we're going to have some things in common. So I reached out. But I swear, ever since my very first collaboration with Pio, a couple members of my regulars from chat went over to Pio's stream and never came back. They got locked in the basement. Manny was one of them. Escaped for now, gonna be locked up.
The _sinful_at cheerdex300 and Manny Buddy escaped and then gave bits.
Thank you for the bits, Manny. Manny. Rat. The sinful rat must have followed you up from the basement, Manny. Manny, one of them. Sneck got locked down there as well. A couple others. Abby says, "Oh no!" No, it's cool. Me and I'm always over on Pio's channel as well, and in Pio's Discord. I was just trolling Pio in her Discord today, and we plan on doing more collaborations soon too. Pio is a good one. I'm not. I guess, like, hopefully Pio's not in chat right now, but a little bit of a spoiler, I suppose. A little bit of a spoiler, I suppose. This has happened other years. At the end of the year, which honestly we're not that far away from yet, guys. We're already midway through September. Doesn't that feel weird? Like, 2024 is around the corner. At the end of the year, I always do some kind of, like, year-end thing where I look back on what we've done. And I'm like, oh, these are some of the better things that happened to me. I hope Pio's not here to hear this, because I don't think I could live that down right now. I'm not trying to butter Pio up while she's listening. But I will say, come that time at the end of the year, deciding to reach out to Peony Astera is probably going to be one of my highlights as one of the best decisions I made in 2023. Probably. And yeah, let's get a little shout out for Pio too, since I'm talking about Pio. Here we go. Here's Pio.
Look at Toby. Toby is like, Zoctag, what do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. But, you know, say it. Say it.
Yeah. What are you
Why so close?
Ew, get away from me. You're too close.
What are your favorite tags?
You're too
What
close.
are your favorite tags?
Ew.
What are your favorite tags?
Ew. Get.
So that would be Peony Astera, and also I think Hanyo was there at the time. They were talking about their favorite tags, like Pio's favorite tag, NTR. Which, if you're curious what that means, you can go to Pio's channel and type !NTR in chat. But I'll go ahead and tell you here. It's non-toxic relationships. All right, non-toxic relationships. That's Pio's favorite tag. It there's some drinking streams over there. There's some sus streams sometimes, but a lot of times there's just some really good vibe streams. Pio does some excellent karaoke, and recently one of my favorite new additions has been the hand cam streams, where Pio either does something with like stickers or clay, or recently slime, just like relaxing late at night after a hard work day. And Pio does bully a few people who got stuck from my channel over there, like Mr. Manny Buddy here, who I unfortunately shared a particular inside horse joke with Pio involving Manny, and that hasn't gone away. Hydrate and stretch. All right, let's do it. Stretch. Let's work out those shoulders. Oh, you know, Peony, you saw random people giving bits to her in chat. Yeah, she's making her way around these circles recently, and I get to be the proud person to say I found Pio and introduced her to a bunch of these circles. I'm happy. I introduced her to you guys. I introduced her to Jose, and then I think Jose introduced her to Lord Ankalagon, who's been sharing like a lot of her clips over at Potastic P, and it's just like a little virus that spread out, and it makes me happy. It's because like at the time she was a smaller streamer than I was, and I really like finding the opportunity to find a streamer that both I really like and that I can successfully try and uplift a little bit. That's always been something I've enjoyed. Although, as I was saying yesterday, and I guess I should make this sort of official announcement here too, for those of you who watched my interview at Jose's channel, I gave an official announcement that I've been a little bit nervous to give previously. We've talked about it here roughly, but I'll say it a little bit more officially here because I've now declared it. I'm still nervous to announce this out loud because it's going to be tight, but by the end of 2023, before the year's end, I would love to hit 1,000 followers on Twitch. I've been streaming on Twitch for 3 years. I've not been consistent that whole time. There's been some months where I didn't stream much because I only started as a for fun thing, so I didn't even try to have consistency at the beginning. So at the beginning I streamed a lot just for fun, and I was a webcam streamer. And then somewhere in between there was time that was taken off, and there was my time using my initial PNG that was made by the artist Podoshia, and then I was webcamming again, and then I came back and made my first live 2D model when I kind of learned more about VTubers, and it was like a flat one based off the Owl House style. And then it wasn't until I got this model right here, and started the Eccentropy 2.0 and the hard working arc that we've really committed. But as soon as we did that, ouch, wait, that's a lot. What was I saying? I feel like I forgot. Oh yeah, right, man. 1,000 followers. What the heck? Sinful. Oh, that's an actual cough. Are your pockets okay? Is your wallet fine? I appreciate. I mean, I know. These are coming from all different people. Floofers, thank you for the bits, and Azrael, dude, thank you for the bits. No more Catboy wiki. What are you talking about, Floofers? Oh, was your last time here the Catboy stream, Floofers? That was just a one stream thing, you know? For now. I'm gonna turn on my AC, by the way. All right, AC is on. Oh, those were channel. Oh, you mean the yeah. Yeah. No, I said thank you for the bits because because Sinful Rat just tossed some bits out and blamed you for it, Floofers. Anyway. Sorry, sidetracked. What I meant to officially announce is by the end of the year, I want to go for 1,000 followers. I've had this big, long streaming journey with a bunch of different sides to it, and only for about a year now, I've been a committed VTuber with this new Eccentropy 2.0 look and the hardworking arc, and the momentum that we have picked up growing as a channel within that time has actually been remarkable, and I'm really grateful for it. And it's actually made it realistic for the first time ever that with this momentum there's a chance that we may be able to make it to 1,000 followers by the end of the year, and that 1K followers will be sort of a dream 3 years in the making to hit that extra digit. That's a milestone that's been on my mind for a long time, and I've never done anything to like severely push for it because, you know, I don't want to create artificial growth. You guys can only do so much about it, you know. Like, I can reach out to you guys and I can be like, oh, try and spread the word of mouth, tell your friends that I'm trying to reach 1,000 before the end of the year and all that. But like, honestly, when it comes down to it, if you're already following, which all of you guys are if you're talking in chat, if you're already following, it's pretty hard to do anything to help a streamer increase their follow count. I would highly appreciate any word of mouth if any of you guys have the opportunity, especially when I start doing the the push. But you know, of course, that doesn't mean advertising me in anybody else's stream channel or anything like that. You know, stay respectful. But I haven't really pushed it just because, I don't know, I didn't see the momentum, I didn't want to rush things, I didn't want to create artificial growth. But now, at this point, where our natural growth has been so quick, that just with a little bit of extra effort, I think that we might be able to get there. So that being the case, I might actually switch things up just slightly from what I usually do. Because in the past, every time I've reached out to collaborate with somebody, they've been a smaller streamer, because I like to lift up smaller streamers. And some of them have become bigger than me. Like Jose initially was smaller than me. Jose didn't even start until after I was streaming. And Jose's bigger now. And Peony actually just passed my numbers. And that's awesome. And so some people I stream with are bigger just because of that happening. But I've never really reached out to larger streamers than I for like first time collabs, or like, you know, people that I know but I've never collabed with before who are larger. I just kind of leave it alone because I'm like, I can't raise them up too much. I don't have too much to offer, and I don't want anybody to think I'm clout chasing or whatnot. But there's like definitely right ways to do it, and maybe during this push to 1,000, I'll get a little bit more assertive, start my networking a little heavier, and maybe we'll reach out to stream with somebody that we've not streamed with yet. For example, there's a friend in the circles, Slightly Midnight. A lot of you people know Slightly Midnight. We've talked about playing games before, but we just never have. Maybe I'll reach out. We'll see. Babby says, I hope you make it to 1,000. Thank you. It's a little bit nervous to declare because, again, I've been streaming for 3 years. So it seems like a big ask if I consider it just in the course of those 3 years. But if I consider it within the course of our Eccentropy 2.0 VTubing arc here, and the momentum we've had for this, it seems really realistic. And honestly, what's the worst that's gonna happen? I might disappoint myself by putting it as a goal and not hitting it if I don't. But the effort to go into trying to hit 1,000 followers will introduce us to some new people, and you know, keep my experimental arc of trying to constantly bring new stuff to you guys going, so it can only result in a positive in the long term. Fluffer says, I have a force a raid. Oh, I have a force a raid from a massive streamer. I mean, I'm never gonna like. I don't want to ask anything like that of you, Floofers. That's entirely up to you. And you know, just the fact that you said it here doesn't mean you've committed to it. All right. But I certainly wouldn't turn anything like that down. But you know, again, I don't want anybody to have to like sacrifice anything for me. Sinful Rat says, can I ask people to raid you whilst I'm doing my thing? So here's the thing, as long as you're respecting channels, like if channels are okay with suggestion raids, or you have something that you can redeem channel points to suggest or force, or like whatever you want to do, as long as you're respecting other people's channel rules, then yeah, go for it. I've definitely had people recommend a streamer to raid me before because the streamer was asking for recommendations, and that's really sweet. That warms my heart when I hear about it. The only thing I want to avoid is like some situations in the past, like some people in chat have gotten very passionate about wanting to support me, and they've like started bringing up my name a lot in streamer contexts, in channels that say please don't advertise, or like in very big channels and the mods had to tell them not to and stuff, and I really don't want that. I don't want anybody to get in trouble, and I don't want anybody's streaming space to go disrespected. So as long as it's within the rules, yeah, you're warming my heart by doing it. But if if it's not, just make sure that you're, you know, you're not doing anything that would make the owner of those spaces uncomfortable. That's the only thing I'll ask. Hey Nin, how's it going? And Nin says, nah, go for it. Disappointment is minor. You gotta risk it for the biscuit. And that's pretty much what the hard-working arc that I'm in is about right now. So, yeah, you got the right mindset, Nin. How you doing today? It's good to see you, by the way. You got the right mindset, and that's sort of why I'm making it an official announcement now. I declared it yesterday for the first time on Jose's interview of me. And today I'm declaring it officially on my channel, and I will declare it officially on socials later, and we'll start making actual efforts to get there, because I think 1K would be really cool, and I think it's realistic, if perhaps a little bit of a challenge before the end of the year. And honestly, there's nothing to lose if we don't get there. Thank you, Rad. I mean, thank you, Nin, for the bits. Hold on. Sorry, I paused. I gotta listen to what the TTS says here again. I swear I heard 9 Inch Nails. Let me listen to this.
The _ sinful _ at cheerdex 300 at 9 rovalkie 9 Inch Nails gave bits.
Wait. Why is it turning Nin into 9? Oh, just NIN? TTS, wait. No, replay it again.
The _ sinful _ at cheerdex 300 at 9 rovalkie 9 Inch Nails gave bits.
Yay, 9 Inch Nails gave bits, says TTS. Interesting. That's fascinating. I don't know why that's built in. I've never heard that before. I was like, that's why I went completely silent there for a second. I was like reading over the messages. I'm like, have I gone crazy? What did I just hear? Apparently, TTS takes 9 Inch Nails abbreviated NIN and just says 9 Inch Nails. Interesting. Mandy says, hey, I didn't know you're the hit band 9 Inch Nails. Yeah, I mean, we're in the company of a celebrity, I guess, or like multiple celebrities. You learn something new every day. Crazy? I was crazy once. Were you, Floofers? What made you crazy? It's abbreviated. Yeah, exactly, Nid. I don't know. That's funny. Rat, I appreciate that. Because you've unveiled some kind of Easter egg hidden in the TTS here now. Then says, I have you know my nails are at least 12 inches, sir. Oh, sorry. Sorry to undersize you. That's funny. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna have to tell Pio that too. Pio's gonna have a field day, I'm afraid, Nin. Maybe. We'll see. Could be volatile. Anyway, though, that's really like the big thing that I wanted to say today. I'm going for 1,000 followers. Yay! And maybe there are things you guys can do to help me out. I'll definitely, like, you know, call on the community, but, you know, no pressure. If you have your ways, great. But even just by being here as some of my followers anyway, just by showing up, you've helped out. The momentum's picked up. I've been in great energy because of you guys. And I think that helps the momentum pick up, so thank you. Even ahead of time, thank you. Whether we hit 1,000 or not, I'll be grateful, but let's try. Let's do the push. That'd be a really cool milestone to wrap up the year with, and a really great start to the next year, because I got a lot of cool things coming. I said a few of them on Jose's stream. There's a few just like life goals I want to do, but they're very likely to be attached to stream in some way at this point, because this is sort of a found passion of mine. But a few things coming up. I want to write a book, even if it's just a short book. I want to publish my first game, because I've got plenty in the works. And within the year 2024, I want to do some form of credited voice acting. Whether that's just like a small little commercial, or a voice in an indie game that's not mine, or if I do an audio book or something like that. These are some goals that I have in the future. The only one that I'm actually like slapping a year on is the voice acting one, because I think I can get there in 2024. I've been doing a little bit of learning how to control my voice a little bit more. I don't really put on a voice while I stream. This is just how I sound, and I'm sure it's probably easy enough to tell that I'm not one of those people you go into the channel of and you're like, I've never heard anybody naturally sound like that. This is just my voice. But I have been able to do some more things to manipulate it, and yo, you got a demo tape? I don't have one put together yet, Nin, but I'm working on it. Ooh, you can do it? Yeah. Now, the book is probably further off. The game is however long it takes me to finish it, because I don't want to rush one. But I do want to just put in more consistent progress toward it. And also, there's another cool one in the works that I don't really want to announce yet. That'll come up later, or if I get a positive step in the right direction, but it's gonna be a cool one. A lot of neat things on the horizon, and I feel like starting 2024 with 1,000 followers will be a nice little bit of motivation for that as well. Alright, let me have a sip of water. If you can't tell, my tongue's starting to get a little tied, which usually means it's dry. So, here we go. And with the announcements out of the way, and being almost 1 hour into this stream, I am going to shut off our lo-fi, and I'm going to open up Undertale. Because we may be able to finish Undertale tonight, but I don't know how much time is left on it, because this is a blind playthrough. So I don't want to wait too long to get into the game. So, let's change the category here, and we can continue to talk while Undertale's going as well, of course, we always do. But it will be really cool if we can finish this tonight. You might be able to go to college next year too? Nid, did somebody give you the 1,000 gold for college? Congratulations. That would be awesome though, Nid. I'd be happy to hear the updates about your journey there as we go. Oh, hold on. Let's just trying to replay. Replay again. Hold on. Boom. Alright. No. Yeah. Undertale is 100% one of the games ever existed. I would agree with that at this point, Manny, having played this much of it. I think so. It's a little bit of a hot take, but... Floofer says, I finally finished the blade drawing I was doing. Took me like 24 hours total. You don't want to show it on stream unless you want your channel insta-nuked. Oh boy, Floofers. Oh boy. I would say share it on the Discord, but it sounds like it's not safe for work. And unfortunately, like, so far, my Discord does not have an not safe for work channel. It is gonna have an overhaul in October. So, you know, 20-something days from now, it's going through a bit of an overhaul. In case any of you fall into this, I really don't think you do. But, like, for example, there was a rule recently added that if you're part of the Discord, and you do not verify, because I have a little channel called Verify, right? And all it is you react to a message there so that it unlocks the rest of the server for you. It's kind of just an acknowledgement that you read the rules. So if you don't verify for over 24 hours in my server, it's kind of taken as like, oh no, this person didn't read or acknowledge the rules. So you get kicked. You don't get banned, you get kicked. And the difference there is that with a kick, you can just come right back in if you want. So if any of you think that you joined the Discord, but you may not have looked around at the other channels or something like that, you didn't verify, here's... Was that a new one, or is that just being replayed? Oh, it is new! Rat, I gave myself some bits? Holy shoosh, you've just reached 10,000 bits in the channel, and in just a couple days. I mean, the collective group of generous people have, but... Wow, thank you. Please be careful. I appreciate that so much. There's the Discord link I was talking about. So if you do think you got kicked out, feel free to click back in there. Just make sure you look over the rules section and click the verify thing in the verify channel, and then you're perfectly safe. We just had a number of things recently where art scammers would click in through Twitter, because Twitter's full of them. Twitter's full of bots and scammers and this or that. A lot of them would click through into my Discord from Twitter and then sit in the Discord unverified for a long time, and then when they thought people forgot about their existence, they'd start messaging everybody in my follower list on the Discord trying to scam them, and that's not okay. So that's just a little extra bit of protection. I'm nuking people who haven't acknowledged the rules of the server within, 48 hours. Hey! Riffraff Travel, was it Riffraff Ravel? Yeah, Riffraff Ravel, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it was everyone but me. Well, okay, everyone but Rat. Do keep your wallets in mind, okay? I really appreciate the generosity. It means a lot to me, it makes my night. But don't go broke on my behalf, please. 48 hours is generous. It is a bit generous for people not reading the rules. But, it's still a little experimental, right, Floofers? If it turns out that 48 hours is too much time, I can switch it down a little bit lower. We'll see. Ciao. Riffraff Ravel, you joined and you already gifted 300 bits, huh? It was Rat that gifted them. But thank you for the bits. We are in our first ever playthrough of Undertale. Fairly far in the game. At the very end of the last episode here, I traveled north, up here, into the core. I think I went up here and there were like 2 people standing here, and Alphys was like, they're not supposed to be here. And they're like, I will ignore it. And then I went up in here and she's like, this is the core. And I'm like, okay, It's late. I gotta go end stream, so I went back down and I saved, and we didn't go any further than this screen. But it sounds like we got another bop in here, huh? Rat's innocent. Rat never throws any rocks at the streamer, right? Especially like sharp, jagged purple rocks. Undertale music. It goes hard. We also have a Cat Jam equivalent here in the stream too. I forget exactly what it's called. It's like Eccentropy Jam, the Squiddy Jam. Our channel mascot is called the Squiddy Cat. His name is Binky, but he is a Squiddy Cat, and we got a jam version from him as well. All right. Literally any song Toby Fox touches will be gold. He's awesome. And the fact that on top of that, he's like, hey, yeah, sure, internet, use my songs. Just use them. I don't care. I'm not gonna DMCA you. That's just extra on top of it. And, there's a couple things. I went spoiler-free about this game, but there's a few things on the internet that are just, you know, so heavily memed about Undertale that I heard them. And two of the things that I heard involving Sans, I have not seen in this game at all. And I'm wondering if it's just because of the way that I played it. So I've played this game in such a way that I'm level 1 still, and I haven't been killing anything, except for the one training dummy at practice at the very beginning of the game. Which surprisingly came back to bite me. But I haven't seen Megalovania. I haven't heard Megalovania. That's one of those memed ones. That's probably the most well-known Undertale song out there. I haven't heard it, and I haven't heard him talking about having a bad time. Those are two things that I was aware of about Sans, and they haven't come through, so I guess it must be based on how I've been playing. Especially since he just had that talk with me about, you know, Toriel asking him to protect me. Alright, so let's see. Elevator isn't working. Who do we got? Alright, there we go. Let me wet my mouth again. People must have made it up. Yeah, it's like, it's a heavily spread false rumor. Like Sherlock Holmes saying, "Elementary, my dear Watson." Never actually said by him. Right.
What? The elevator should be working. Well then, go to the right and keep heading up.
Alright, we will do. Thanks, Alphys. Go to the right, huh? I should have gone to the left. Wait, Alphys, you sure?
Alright, now just keep heading up. That pit isn't on my map. Forget it. Let's try the left side.
Looks like I'm trying the left side anyway. Hey, Fire. Would saying anything about a song in Parasite Eve and asking about PS1 hardware limits be okay? That was so vague that it's impossible to be a spoiler? Sure, but I probably don't know the answer. Yeah, Riffraff, he's never said that. That's a fake quote. I'm still jamming. Are we, you know, I forgot to save the Mettaton voice. Are we gonna have to bring that back? We'll see. Smash Bros song.
Okay, you should be able to make it through here.
Uh-oh, there's the people.
Watch out!
Magic! Uh-oh. Clear mind and stare. Let's check. This magical mercenary only says magic words.
Tinkle, tinkle, hoy!
Don't tinkle, tinkle, hoy me. This was a bad place to dodge. I got out of it, but that was a bad hiding spot. Magic flaunts its orbs in a menacing manner. All right. Clear mind. You ignore magic and think of pollen and sunshine. Your defense increases by 1.
Abracadabra!
Alright, well. I don't know what I expected clearing my mind to do, but ouch. Oh, okay, well, it's a good thing I raised my defense then, I guess. He does a mysterious jig. Magic interrupts you by chattering to itself. It seems satisfied.
Tinkle, tinkle, hoy!
Oh no. Okay, they didn't shoot. I expected they might. Magic whispers arcane swear words. Really? Okay. Bye. Important question. Did you prefer Sans or Papyrus? Just like in general? Sheesh. Which do I prefer? That's a super hard question. Because I think that Papyrus was probably like, I had more fun with his dialogue and voice acting him and like the fake date and all that stuff. And like he calls me on the phone frequently. But like Sans is just such a, he's such a good guy. He's such a good guy looking out for his friend and like looking out for me. And like, I don't know. But probably like just straight up personality that's been thrown at me for fun, maybe Papyrus. But it's like, oh, that's a tough question. All right, I won. And also like, hopefully you guys agree with me, right? It's Papyrus. Because both in terms of the character and in terms of the font of the same name, I've heard people say Papyrus, and I've heard people say Papyrus. And Papyrus, I don't like Papyrus, but are you on the Papyrus side? Like, are you on my side or the other side? Lufer says in the opera, she wasn't actually doing words, just changing notes. Wouldn't that be because the voice chip or whatever it's called wouldn't be able to reproduce a soprano's adagio? Well, I'm not terribly familiar with the singing terms. That's not a strong suit of mine. PlayStation 1 probably should have been able to reproduce it. PlayStation 1 was pretty good about that. I think the Phantom Menace game, I'm trying to remember, I believe Phantom Menace was PlayStation 1, and Phantom Menace imported the entire Duel of the Fates opera into the game. So it did have like orchestrated, you couldn't have like the full uncompressed orchestra in, but it should have been fine. Papyrus, riffraff, okay, good. And you're on my side too, Nid, good. Papaya? Alright, 9 Inch Nails.
That was so close. Why are there so many monsters here? I mean, it's no problem, right? We just gotta keep heading forward.
Alright, thank you, Alphys. 2 different pronunciations on your side, though, I see.
Looks like you can't proceed until you hit the switch, but those lasers will activate when you do. Looks like they'll come in this order: orange, orange, blue. Got it? Move until the third one.
All right, it's your information. All right, Alphys. I had a feeling. Somebody seems to have been informed here, Alphys.
Oh my god, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gave you the wrong order. Everything's fine, okay? Well, let's just keep heading to the right.
All right. Hold on. We have to have a Darius interruption of the stream real quick. There we go, I'm back. For those of you who don't know, Darius is my cat. He's my kitty cat that the Squiddy Cat was based off of. And he likes to either enter or leave my room once per stream. We gotta we gotta have a Darius interruption every stream, you know? A crossroads. Try heading to the right. Alright, I'm gonna keep listening to you even though you've been wrong about everything so far. Wait! No! I think you should head up. But I want to head to the right. Can you not ring me right now?
Huh? I guess this was the right way. More lasers. Okay, I won't mess around this time. I'll just deactivate the lasers and let you through. They're not turning off. I can't turn them off. It's okay. I have this under control. I'm gonna turn off the power for that whole node. Then you can walk across. Okay, go.
All right. Don't ring while I'm here. FYI, your cursor's on the screen. This is just part of Undertale. Dodge this with your heart, kid. Alright. Mouse sensitivity might be a little high. Cursor's your favorite character? Floofer says probably because the game's so large they need to compress it. Or to save on the voice work of a talented soprano is expensive. Somebody who... oh. Somebody who could just hit different notes would be much less expensive. They never orchestrated things for PlayStation 1 specifically anyway. PlayStation 1 was still playing like MIDIs or slightly advanced MIDIs. The first orchestrated Final Fantasy, for example, and they tended to be on top of things, because Final Fantasy, Square Enix was always so involved in the graphics war, and Squaresoft a little bit too. The first orchestrated Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy X, and that was on the PlayStation 2? Or, yeah, PlayStation 2. But it was later PlayStation 2. If he wants his kneecaps, he'll turn off the laser. Oh, he'll turn the lasers off. Wiki's from Boston. It's true. It's true. I was just thinking about Final Fantasy X, and I was like, it looks so good. It could have been PlayStation 3, right? But I'm like, nah, it was 2. PlayStation 2 had so many good games.
Wait, stop. The power, it's turning itself back on. Damn it. This isn't supposed to... I'm gonna turn it off again. When it turns off, move a little and then stop. Okay? You won't get hurt. See? I've got everything under control. Everything's under control.
The ha 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 scene, that was 10. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Although, made fun of unreasonably these days. Because a lot of people who meme and make fun of the Titus laughing scene make fun of it as an example of bad voice acting because they didn't actually play the game. And they think he's supposed to be laughing normally in the scene, but he's not. He's forcing a fake laughter in the scene because of the context of it. So it's purposefully bad laughter. But a lot of people make fun of it as just bad voice acting because they haven't actually seen the context. Also, Engineer Gaming, welcome! What type of engineer? Are you an engineer? For real, for real? I'm a software engineer myself. Riff says, games from 10 years ago have the best graphics for, like, no reason. Yeah, I don't know why. Dude's gonna get a visit from Vinny if he doesn't stop fucking around with those lasers. And by the way, Alphys's voice is partially locked in because I didn't know Alphys was a girl when I first started voice acting her. It's a little bit masculine, but I did up the pitch slightly. We just locked it in there, alright?
Okay, you should, I don't know. This doesn't look like my map at all. I'm sorry. I have to go.
Ricky, you do coding? I have PTSD from coding classes. What language? Nin. Python? Java? The air is filled with the smell of ozone. It fills you with determination. Java? Yeah, there we go. I had a feeling it was one of the two. Those are usually the ones people start you on. Java, I can understand some PTSD from Java, honestly. Riff says, Alphys was originally a boy, actually, then Toby changed it. Oh, really? Well, I'm kind of glad Toby did. Because I got some serious vibes from... I got some serious vibes from Undyne. I called it right in that fight. But wait. Buff Wolf? Buff Wolf? Is this what you've been doing the whole time? Wait, this looks like where I'm supposed to go. I'm gonna go this way. So maybe Alphys has kind of a deep voice since she doesn't pass 100%. Oh, maybe. Yeah, Buff Wolf. It says I don't care for Java either. My first job I was hired on as a Java developer because it was my strongest language, but I haven't used it in a while now, so I'm not really like missing it. Man, there's a lot of paths. Okay, what does this say? I cannot fight, I cannot think, but with patience, I will make my way through. To the east! This is the end. Okay. Get lost and stay that way. Interesting. Buff wolves, my interest has peaked. Yeah, back in Snowdon, there's this buff wolf who's tossing icebergs into the water, and I've seen them floating over time. They all seem to be coming down here and melting. He's probably providing coolant for the core, I guess. Having the underground's power source dependent on one wolf was a great move. Yeah, this place is gonna have a meltdown if Buff Wolf has to go take a particularly long bathroom break or something. Alright, what do we got? Solve this puzzle and the end will open. Okay. I'm trying to figure out, like, the general layout here. The thorough person in me needs to do that. Traverse the northern room and the end will open. Wait, really? Are some of you lying to me? Here we go. This is what I was looking for, clearly. Why not relax and have a nice snack? I thought this was a garbage bin. There's a glam burger inside the trash can. Of course I'll take that. Thank you. I wanted to buy one at the last place, but Muffet, excuse me, took all the money I had. Alright, I mean, these puzzles aren't bad, as long as this is doable. I keep expecting the game to give me a puzzle that's, like, actually not doable. Just because it be that way sometimes. Figure out the rules of this place. Oh no, there we go. I can do this. And then I can do this. This. No, I'm not quite there. I'm almost... I'm getting elements of it. There we go. There we go. New headcanon unlocked. Buff Wolf just tags in his equally buff identical twin. Oh, I see. People are gonna ship those two. Insert furry innuendo joke about distracting buff wolves. Riff says, oh, by the way, do you have a nickname or pronouns? So, my name is Ricky. Like, that's my actual name. That's what most people call me. R-I-C-K-Y. Although chat loves to throw a W on instead of an R, so it's Wiki instead. I know the channel Eccentropy is a bit of a mouthful, so a lot of people just call me Ricky. And I am he, him. How about you, Riff? And is Riff an okay nickname? Jonathan Wiki? No. No. You see what's supposed to happen with that, possibly? Hi, Wiki? Oh no. You're so fine, you blow my mind. Yeah, I know it's a reference. I've gotten that a few times in my life. I don't know what's this upward path. Alright, hold on, let me check it out. Oh no. Whimsalot and Final Frogget. Boss monsters. Well, let me think. What was the thing with Frogget? It was like a compliment thing, right? Its future looks brighter and brighter. Not this time and skip jump. Oh, that's a lot. Actually, that's a lot of things. Okay, I don't like that. Okay. Let's see. Can I compliment you? It understood you perfectly. Its attack dropped. Nod, nod. Help? 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 I guess it's good I picked up that Glamburger. Please. Have mercy. Oh, you guys are awful. You know what? Shh. I did something mysterious. Final Frog recognizes it. It has more to learn from this world. Alright, good. Whimsalot, please. Ow. Oucha. Alright, we might die here. Actually, you know what? We're definitely dying here. Okay, never mind. I don't think yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not gonna be able to dodge every Whimsalot attack. Alright, well. Let's be careful of that fight in the future here, huh? That was some tricky dodging. Alright. Brought us back here, that's fine. Your bro probably thinks any fictional / animated boy is a cat boy. Oh, who thinks it? Sometimes he's called Ricky. I am. Well, I gotta scroll up here. Ricky, my brother, just asked if you're a cat boy. He's 8. Wait, why did he ask? I don't even have cat ears. What did you do, Nid? What did you do? He can't even see the hood? God dang it. That's another thing that happens on this channel a lot. Riff. Everybody's like, you're a cat boy. Ignore the hood. It's an empty trash bin. Wait a sec, do I still have my Glamburger? Oh, I do. Okay, I guess I collected that first. Alright, so I don't know if I can run from that upper fight here. Because it's staged like this. So let's just give it another try. Let's see if Mystify works right away. Thoughtful Croak. I can't. Oh boy. Alright. Bye. Oh, ow. Whimsalot, please. Let's see. You've made your decision, Whimsalot. Let me think. If I were to guess... Let me console him. We reassure the Whimsalot that what it's doing is alright. Alright, I don't know if that's the best move for me. It locks eyes with me. Pray. You kneel and pray for safety. Whimsalot remembers its conscience. Don't give up. Thank you. Ow. I shouldn't have gone for it, but I wanted to. Thank you. Alright, we got through it without eating the glam burger. So that's good. I'm sorry, Ricky, he saw your squid cats and asked. You know what? I accept it, Nid. I accept it. Cass, hello, welcome. Are you filled with determination? It's challenging, Cass. It's challenging as all heck. Mercenaries. Maybe I shouldn't be going this way without, like, opening up the final area. I'm not sure, but... Alright, what did we do to magic before? We talked. Okay, that didn't work out. That didn't work out like it did last time. This is awful. Oh, I guess it kinda did. Farewell. Okay, what are you doing? You're like a meteor shower? I'm so bad at dodging in this game. Sing? I sing an old lullaby. Night starts to look sleepy. Yee, that dodge. I keep singing. Night closes its eyes a bit. Ow. Night, please. Falls asleep. Okay, good. Night's snoring. Bye-bye. I can't survive another fight. I gotta go this way. I don't know if they'll come back when I come back in here. I gotta go touch the save point. Where's that? Over here? And like down here? Oh, it's further up. I'm lost. Save point? The core is so confusing. I'm like pretty good with directions. But yeah, it's still confusing. Alright, do you come back? Alright, good. We're not working on Dark Souls logic here or anything like that. What a nightmare! Alright. I don't disagree. Astigmatism. Let's deal with Frogget. Mystify. Pick on me? Hey, ow, ow. Ouch, ow. Ow. Whimsalot flutters silently. Alright. Take your last look. Please, no. Whimsalot? Please. Okay, astigmatism. You're clicking your teeth. What can I do? Pick on you? I mean, you asked to be picked on. Don't pick on. Challenge. Don't pick on. I don't pick on you. What are you so afraid of? Nothing. Ow. I'm gonna die. It's gone bloodshot. Challenge. You dare defy me? I dare. Yeah. All right, we're gonna die. I'm so bad at the dodges in this game. Yeah, there we go. These boss monsters fill me with determination. Well, we did okay. We did okay. At least we saved right before that one. We can get back there. That was we know how to deal with 2 out of the 3 of them. Oh wait, this is a different trash, huh? 100G. I'll take it. I got like no money. I really wish I could have paid for Temmie's college. I mean colleague, excuse me. See, I can't even pronounce it right. Okay, maybe... Let's try getting rid of, Let's try getting rid of Whimsalot first. Now, I don't know why I even went for those, because honestly, I didn't need the healing. So maybe it's better the way I did it before, but I feel like these 2 are easier to dodge together than having the flies around. Alright. Out. I'm so rough. Okay, let's try picking on him. I pick on astigmatism. That's right. He doesn't care about fighting anymore? Okay. I should have just listened to him. Should have just listened. Ricky will rid us of Whimsalot. Oh, will wid us. I will wid you of Whimsalot. Alright, we gotta go back there for our heals right now because we don't have enough items. We just got 100G, so we could go buy some healing items, but for now I'll leave it. We're so close to the save. Okay. I'm assuming that switch was necessary. What do you say? Traverse the northern room and the end will open. Okay, we did that. This was the first trash bin, right? With the glam burger? Okay. And this was the shooty puzzle. Alright. This is where I noticed that Buff Wolf was fixing this place. Okay, so we're getting most of it mapped out in our head now. This is the final area? Oh no. Oh, this is the place that had the laser in the way, and I just pressed the button to make that laser shut down. Okay. Hello, astigmatism. I did not mean to do that. I'm not gonna attack you. It's a wasted turn, but it's alright, I'm not gonna do it. Still took damage. How dare I? I thought this was what you wanted. Have I learned that not all astigmatisms are the same? You've gone bloodshot? Don't pick on. God dang it. Ugh. Alright, 50 gold, nice. Some not bad dodging. Behind this door must be the elevator to the king's castle. You're filled with determination. Okay, what about this? Oh no. Alright, guys. Give me a second here, alright? Give me a second here. Alright, let's see. Alright, 1 minute. Hey, what's going on? The door just locked itself. Do you guys hate the Mettaton voice?
Sorry folks, the old program's been cancelled. We got finale to drive you wild. Real drama, real action, real warmth in our new show. Attack of the Killer Robot. Yes, everything that WiiWare's before, everything that I ever want to kill you. That, however, is a short-sighted plan. You want to be 100 times better? Killing you myself. That was the speech of the robot that we darling. You don't understand what acting is?
This is probably what you'll do if things continue in this manner.
Listen, darling, I've seen you fight. You're weak. If you can take your form, Asgore will take your soul. And with your soul, Asgore will destroy humanity. If I get your soul, I can stop Asgore's plan. I can save humanity from destruction. thing using your soul will cost barriers, will crush the barrier, and become the star I've always dreamed of being. Hundreds, thousands, no, millions of humans will watch me. That spider will finally have it all. So what if a few people let me die? It's show business, baby.
You tell Mediton that there's a mirror behind you.
Wait, that would be perfect for a grand finale. I don't see it. Where is it? Just flip my switch. Oh, yes.
Seems like I might need a, seems like I might need a different voice here, guys. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. It's, not what I expected. Alright. Let's adjust a little bit. Switch these things around. Do some, the movie magic behind the scenes. Maybe we'll up this a little and down this and...
Something like this? No, still not quite good. We can turn this up here. Turn this down. No, that's higher. Maybe like this. Like this. Yeah, I think the robot thing can go down a little bit. Maybe like this. And, yeah, this is okay, I think. Maybe just the tiniest bit of echo. Let's try this. Oh my! If you flip my switch, that can only mean one thing. You're desperate for the premiere of my new body. How rude. Lucky for you, I've been aching to show this off for a long time. So, as thanks, I'll give you a handsome reward. I'll make your last living moments absolutely beautiful. Lights and camera, action!
Alright, so I'm gonna die. Alright, let's see. Do I have any items? I don't. Okay, well, so I'm gonna die. Say you aren't gonna get hit at all.
Drama, romance, bloodshed. I thought it does that.
Alright, yeah, there was no way. There was no way. No, not with 1 HP. FYI, buying and eating the food from Mettaton's restaurant during battle is a good idea, specifically the first time you eat a certain food. Thank you, Riff. Although, 604 minutes? That's 604 minutes, or is that over 6 hours? I'm not sure. Oh, I didn't know there'd be random fights here. I'll try to experience this still completely blind, even if there's some really helpful suggestions for now. Although I will go back and buy some food since we're actually legitimately fighting Mettaton now. Is this... okay, the lasers are just off here, that's good. Oh, you know what? I probably could have, no, it's not a spoiler, really. Sort of, I guess it's like a really light spoiler, but it's acceptable. I probably could have just jumped in the elevator, huh? Yeah, and got brought back right here. Let me see, is there anything in this room now? No. Okay. Alright, so I don't have a lot of money. What do I have? Actually, 604, that's not bad. I guess I got a lot from the fights. So we can get a decent amount of food. Let's just see what's a better bang for our buck here. I forgot you don't, sell stuff. Alright, so let's go look at in here. The MTT brand, yep. I'm assuming steak in the shape of Mettaton's face might be that specific one. Riff. I don't know if I'm about to spend 500 though. I don't know if I'm about to spend 500 for it. Actually, this is all expensive. Maybe I'll go check out the alley. I'll go check out the alley outside. I forget what their prices are like. Let's see. Junk food. Heal 17 for 25? That's not bad. That's not bad. There isn't one specific one, you just mean the first time you eat MTT food in battle to get a slight bonus. Phrased it weird? Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, junk food. Let's get some junk food. This will help out a lot. Because I'm very, very bad at dodging. There we go. That should be acceptable. And I did leave some room if I do want to eat an MTT brand something. I guess I could spend 60. We can get a Starfay. I can't imagine, like, 500G. That can't, it can't be worth it. Alright. Overstressed food worker. Go on with your day. You wish you could try the steak IRL. I just want to eat a steak. Like, which Mettaton face would it have though? Because if it was the normal robot Mettaton, I don't feel like it would be that exciting of a steak, would it? Starfay sounds good though. Alright, so we're gonna not really voice this one so much, because I just did... Seems like you could skip Mettaton's monologue by turning him around now. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's skip it. I'm glad they put that in there. There we go.
Lights, camera, action! drama, romance, bloodshed. Okay. I'm the idol everyone craves. The audience is disgusted. Smile for the camera. Oh, it's time for a pop quiz. I hope you brought a keyboard. This one's an essay question. Essay, what do you love the most about Metaton? Speechless? Who can blame you? Your essay really showed everyone your part. And I'm gonna show you mine. Single rat, thank you. This is from Metaton. Thank you for the bits, rat. How are you on the dance floor? Can you keep up the pace? Let's give her bombs! Things are blowing up! Time for our union-regulated break. We've grown so distant, darling. How about another heart-to-heart? Arms? Who needs arms with legs like these? I'm still gonna win. Come on. Dang. The show must go on. Smells like Metaton. drama, action. Look at this. Do you really want humanity to perish? Or do you just believe in yourself that much?
Alright, guys. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die on this one again, but better.
How inspiring! Well, darling, it's either me or you. I think we already know who's gonna win. When does the true power of humanity start? Aw.
I tried. I don't know how close I was ultimately anyway, but we got rid of his arms. Alright, do I still have all the items? I do. I don't know what the Star Fae did. Was the union break caused by the Star Fae? The audience, us, were screaming. Alright, let's skip. Skip. Cyberpunk Michael Jackson, yeah. Alright, so I honestly don't know if, like, posing is the right thing. I would think the thing that he would hate the most is for, audience entertainment to drop. The posing seems to, like, make the audience happy. But, I'm not sure ultimately if it really makes much of a difference or if this is more one of those, like, time-based things that I just keep him going for a little while. Ow. Maybe the heel turn after he loses his arms, perhaps. Ow. Time for a pop quiz, alright. At the top it says like X or Z, but they don't seem to make a difference. Maybe I misunderstand that one.
Your essay really showed everyone your heart. Why don't I show you mine? So during the pop quiz, you should be able to type something out on your keyboard just in case include X or Z. Oh, I see. So how are you on the dance floor? you keep up the pace. Lights, camera, bombs! Things are blowing up! Ow. Time for our union regulated break. We grow so distant, darling. How about another heart-to-heart? Arms? Who needs arms with legs like these? I'm still gonna win. Come on! The show must go on! Drama action! Lights, camera! Enough of this. Do you really wish humanity to perish? Or do you just believe in yourself that much? How inspiring. Well, darling, it's either me or you. I think we both already know who's gonna win. That is the true power of humanity's star. And aren't you the star? Can you really protect humanity? Alright, it's gonna come down to it here. look at these ratings. This is the most viewers I've ever had. We've reached the viewer Colin milestone. One lucky viewer will have the chance to talk to me before I leave the underground forever. Let's see who calls in first. Hi, you're on TV. What do you have to say on this, our last show?
Oh, hi, Metaton. I really liked watching your show. My life is pretty boring, but seeing you on the screen brought excitement to my life. Vicariously. I can't tell, but I guess this is the last episode? I'll miss you, Metaton. Oh, I didn't mean to talk so long. Oh.
No, wait, hey, they already hung up. I'll take another caller.
Metaton, your show made us so happy.
Menaton! I don't know what I'll do without watching you. Menaton! There's a Menaton-shaped hole in my Menaton-shaped heart.
I see. Everyone, thank you so much. Darling, perhaps it might be better if I stay here for a while. Humans already have stars and idols, but monsters, they only have me. If I left, the underground would lose its spark. I'd leave an aching void that could never be filled. So, I think I'll have to delay my big debut. Besides, you've proven to be very strong. Perhaps even strong enough to get past Asgore. I'm sure you'll be able to protect humanity. It's all for the best anyway. The truth is, this form's energy consumption is inefficient. In a few moments, I'll run out of battery power, and, well, I'll be alright. Knock 'em dead, darling. And everyone, thank you. You've been a great audience.
I managed to open the lock. Are you two... Oh my god. Metaton! Metaton, are you... Thank God, it's just the batteries. Metaton, if you were gone, I would've... I mean, hey, it's no problem, you know? He's just a robot. If you messed it up, I could always just build another. Why don't you go on ahead? I just need a moment.
I'm actually... Oh, I can't go back. Okay. I'd really like full health, please. I did win. Only just. It was right on the cusp. I had to really focus on the dodges there at the end because I was out of stuff. Alright, let's hydrate. You're right. Congrats. Thank you, Floofers. Thank you. It's a challenging one.
Sorry about that. Let's keep going. So you're about to meet Asgore, huh? You must be pretty excited about all that, huh?
He's dead. Jim comes from the original Star Trek. I know. I get that one.
You'll finally get to go home. I mean, I was just gonna, say goodbye, and I can't take this anymore. I lied to you. A human soul isn't strong enough to cross the barrier alone. It takes at least a human soul and a monster soul. If you want to go home, you'll have to take his soul. You'll have to kill Asgore. I'm sorry. Well, I better call Papyrus. Oh no. Papyrus didn't respond. That's when you know things are serious. Long dramatic elevator. That's when you know things are serious. No music in the new area. That's when you know things are serious. The save point doesn't fill you with determination. That's when you know things are serious. The ashen-colored ancient city. That's when you know things are serious. Alright, is this, this... Okay, it's in use. I could use some more healing items. I can't get by a battle in this game without healing items. Somber music. A recreation of what looks to be Toriel's home. And a save point when there was nothing but a dramatic walk in between. That's when you know things are serious. The way is blocked by 2 padlocks. There's a note attached. Howdy! I'm in the garden. If you have anything you need to get off your chest, please don't hesitate to come. Keys are in the kitchen and the hallway. You're in the garden? What's the garden here? It's a golden flower. There's a heart-shaped locket inside the box. Will you take it? Sure. It says best friends forever. I'll equip that. It's a worn dagger. I'll leave it. I don't need that. Okay, a bunch of golden flowers. Room under renovations. Another key. A long time ago, a human fell into the ruins, injured by its fall. The human called out for help. Hey, Froggets. Took the key and put it on my phone's keychain. I still have my reflection here. It's in color. It's Asgore's journal. All the current pages says it's a nice day together. Or it's a nice day today. Ink is still almost wet. Click the mirror. Despite everything, it's still you.
just a chair. It's still warm. It's a trophy. #1 nose nuzzle champs, 98. Is Asgore like Toriel's long lost husband or something? And they had a kid and they lost that kid and they broke up, something like that. It's a clothes drawer. There are robes, button-up shirts, and a pink hand-knit sweater that says Mr. Dad Guy. You wouldn't do me like that, would you, game? Right in the feels? It's a bureau. There's a Santa Claus outfit inside. It's a king-size bed. Because that should be the kids' room, I think. Or maybe this one was? Yeah, that one was. Actually, I didn't examine everything in here. Dusty toys. Twin-sized bed. What a comfortable bed. If you laid down here, you might not ever get up. It's a drawing of a golden flower. It's a family photograph, everyone's smiling. There are a lot of striped shirts in here. Oh boy. Asriel, the king's son, heard the humans call. He brought the human back to the castle. It's a golden flower. Alright, another one. It's a great reading chair, but it doesn't seem like anyone uses it. The coals are still warm. There are photo albums, scrapbooks, books on how to make tea. Seems like gardening tools.
Over time, Asriel and the human became like siblings. The king and queen treated the human child as their own. The underground was full of hope.
The fridge is full of unopened containers of snails and hope. There's some white fur stuck in the drain. It's a trash can. It's full of crumpled up receipts for butterscotch pie. Uh-huh. The stovetop is very clean. Someone must have used fire magic instead. It's a note. Howdy! Help yourself to anything you want. This part, man, just this whole sequence. And more bangers by Toby. You unlock the chain. This game really makes me want to make something similar. For those that don't know, I'm a game developer. I haven't gotten anything published yet, but I also work on Game Maker, which is the engine that this game was made on. There's an old calendar from the end of 21X. A date is circled on it.
Then, one day, the human became very ill. The sick human had only one request, to see the flowers from their village. But there was nothing we could do.
Many a lace, welcome, welcome, thank you for the follow. You hear Toby comes from Homestuck, you don't know if that's true. Oh, really? Like he came from that fandom?
The next day, the human died.
Asriel, racked with grief, absorbed the human soul. He transformed into a being with incredible power. With the human soul, Asriel crossed through the barrier. He carried the human's body into the sunset, back to the village of the humans. Asriel reached the center of the village. There, he had found a bed of golden flowers. He carried the human onto it.
Suddenly, screams rang out. The villagers saw Azrael holding the human's body. They thought that he had killed the child.
Our humans attacked him with everything they had. He was struck with blow after blow. Azrael had the power to destroy them all.
What?
Azrael did not fight back.
Clutching the human.
Azrael smiled and walked away.
Who did Azrael stumbled home? He entered the castle and collapsed. His dust spread across the garden. The kingdom fell into despair. The king and queen had lost 2 children in one night. The humans had once again taken everything from us. The king decided it was time to end our suffering. Every human who falls down here must die. With enough souls, he can shatter the barrier forever. It's not long now. Killing Asgore will give us hope. You should be smiling too. Aren't you excited? Aren't you happy? You're going to be free.
Not you again, Frogget. Oh boy. Last corridor. Does it... Like, how can I... What's my ability to backtrack here? Like, am I able to go back and get healing items? Because I'm bound to have at least one more fight here. And I really need healing items. I can? Okay, good. Alright, yeah, this place opened up. Alright. I think I'm just gonna fill my inventory with the junk food. Because the junk food was doing me wonders in the Metaton fight. Now, I'm sure probably if I progressed through this game by, like, actually fighting and killing everything, I probably would have gotten a bunch of level ups, and something like 17 HP wouldn't be such a big deal. But this is basically my whole health. I don't really know how the game works if I fought things, but I assume my stats probably increase like an RPG. So for me, this is fantastic. I can just do this. But these are basically all full health for me, and I suck at the dodging. Now perhaps sucking at the dodging wouldn't matter as much if my stats were better. My defense would probably be higher. I'd probably have more health, and I'm sure taking out enemies would probably be a little bit quicker. That's the nice part about being nice. Sounds like there's a trade-off. And honestly, I didn't even know there were multiple ways of playing through the game. When I first did it, I'm just like, Toriel was like, oh, you don't have to kill them. I did kill the original training dummy, like the very first thing they put you up against, because they're like tutorialing you on how to fight. And I didn't really think about it. And I got punished for that at one point by meeting the training dummy's friend. But that's the only thing. It's the only thing that I killed. Didn't even know it was alive. save it again as we go through. It's not even necessary, but... And we are back in the last corridor. Like the foreground parallax scrolling. It's a nice touch. Snaz?
So, you finally made it. The end of your journey is at hand. In a few moments, you will meet the king. Together, you will determine the future of this world. That's then. Now, you will be judged. You will be judged for your every action. You will be judged for every experience you've earned. What's EXP? It's an acronym. It stands for execution points. A way of quantifying the pain you have inflicted on others. When you kill someone, your experience increases. When you have enough experience, your love increases. Love, too, is an acronym. It stands for level of violence. A way of measuring someone's capacity to hurt. The more you kill, the easier it becomes to distance yourself. The more you distance yourself, the less you will hurt. The more easily you can bring yourself to hurt others. But you never gained any love. Of course, that doesn't mean you're completely innocent or naive, just that you kept a certain tenderness in your heart. No matter the struggles or hardships you faced, you strived to do the right thing. You refused to hurt anyone. Even when you ran away, you did it with a smile. You never gained love, but you gained love. Does that make sense? Maybe not. Now, you're about to face the greatest challenge of your entire journey. Your actions here will determine the fate of the entire world. If you refuse to fight, Asgore will take your soul and destroy humanity. But if you kill Asgore and go home, monsters will remain trapped underground. What will you do? Well, if I were you, I would have thrown in the towel by now. But you didn't get this far by giving up, did you? That's right. You have something called determination. So as long as you hold on, so as long as you do what's in your heart, I believe you can do the right thing. Alright.
Is that a natural Patrick impression? Because it's really good. But you mean without voice effects? Yeah, it is.
We're all counting on you, kid. Good luck.
People told me he had a voice like Patrick, so I just leaned into it. You need to hear who you call in Pinhead. I'd have to hear the way Patrick said it. SpongeBob was a little bit after my childhood, so I never really got into watching it. Not that adults can't enjoy SpongeBob, but I was also Cartoon Network person and not so much a Nickelodeon, so it just never crossed paths with me. But I'd have to hear it. I've seen plenty of SpongeBob because the internet's full of SpongeBob memes and stuff, and I appreciate them. But I'm not familiar enough. Yeah, you can recreate his voice bite from Patrick's voice. We don't know if Toby did it on purpose, though. He claimed he didn't, but still. Oh, I see. Good luck, Wiki-kun. Thank you. Throne room. I've struggled greatly on a lot of the fights in this game. Muffet and Metaton especially. So this could be quite difficult for me. Of course, I gotta see what's this way, though. It's a coffin. There's a name engraved on it. Wiki. It's empty. Are these all the times I died? If I got through the game without dying, would I be able to progress down this hallway? Is that what it is? No, not Wiki. No? Okay. Just a thought. Then my other thought, I suppose, is that that's where the souls are stored, and that one is intended for me. Alright, let's see. He's in the garden. Alright, how am I gonna do his voice? Dum-dee-dum. Oh, is someone there? Just a moment. I have almost finished. I'm gonna adjust it a little as we go. I've almost finished watering these flowers. Here we are. Howdy. How can I... Oh. Seems it's gotta be a little deeper. I so badly want to say, would you like a cup of tea? But you know how it is. Nice day today, huh? Birds are singing, flowers are blooming, perfect weather for a game of catch. You know what we must do. When you're ready, come into the next room. It's a throne. It's another throne covered by a white sheet. Why are these characters so tragic? It's what Toby likes, I guess. How tense. Just think of it like a visit to the dentist. That's what the extra saves. Are you ready? If you are not, I understand. I am not ready either. You're gonna fight Gwendolyn. This is the barrier. This is what keeps us all trapped underground. If by chance you have any unfinished business, please do what you must. I see. This is it then. Ready? A strange light fills the room. Twilight is shining through the barrier. It seems your journey is finally over. You're filled with determination. Human. It was nice to meet you. Goodbye. You destroyed my mercy option. Asgore attacks. I'm not fighting you, man. You quietly tell Asgore you don't want to fight him. His hands tremble for a moment. Okay. Tell Asgore that you don't want to fight him. His breathing gets funny for a moment. Ow. Okay, tough patterns, tough patterns. And they're probably just the very beginning. You firmly tell Asgore to stop fighting. Recollection flashes in his eyes. Asgore's attack dropped. Asgore's defense dropped. Alright, first thing eaten already. Okay. That was a little much to take in quickly. The blue you have to hold still, the red you have to move. Okay. Second piece of food eaten. Ow. Oh boy. Well, that was a lot of damage. Okay, third piece eaten. That's not going well so far. We didn't do too bad on that. Assuming I just have to pass time here. Oh. Ouch. Cool Skeleton 95, thank you for the follow. Welcome. He's just dotting at me. I'm not sure what my other option is. Like, I could do this and then not swing. Okay, let's just hang out on top of the fire, shall we? 1 HP is fine. Alright. Oh god. We're almost out of junk food already. And I don't know that I'm actually making any progress here. God, I don't even know how I can get out there quick enough. Alright, I've eaten the other one. I don't want to fight this guy, I don't want to hit him. All you can do is fight. I'm not gonna. Ow. Should have just held still. We got some knees in chat. You're really pogging now? Hey Matreus, how's it going? Seems talking won't do. I mean, I get what you're saying. But also, I don't want to hit this guy. Okay, God. Are we out of food now? Yeah, we are. All right, well, first death on him, I think. Yeah, there we go. All right. So I don't think I was advancing anything there. He was dotting for quite a while. I guess like I could hit him. I can attack him. I haven't been attacking this whole game, so my attack is super weak. I could bring him down. I just have to like be cautious of what his HP is at. Maybe I just have to get him down below certain health thresholds. Let's see. But I'm still gonna approach the beginning like that. I think we'll get through the talk stuff. Oh, that was actually different dialogue. Ooh, I don't know how to dodge that one. Tell Asgore that you don't want to fight him. His breathing gets funny for a moment. Okay, that wasn't different. And I already gotta use a healing item here. I'm like taking hits non-stop at this guy. Alright. There we go. At least we survived through that one, the easiest. Firmly tell him to stop fighting. His attack dropped, his defense dropped. That might be the whole of it, but I don't quite remember. So we'll see. Seems talking won't do any more good. Okay. Okay, fair. Alright, let's try attacking. I'm super unpracticed with attacking, because I haven't been doing it this whole game. Okay, it's nice that they show me his health bar. Oh god, I can't dodge for the life of me. Okay, we gotta eat again. You tell Asgore that he killed you once before. He nods sadly. That's the dialogue you missed. Oh, I see. God, I can't dodge anything. Oh. Let's just walk right into the hands. Sure. Alright, we dodged a little bit of that. I'm going through the junk food so quick, though. And since I know I actually have to hit him, we can't heal after every turn. Ow. Sans the skeleton. Do you happen to perhaps know Cool Skeleton 95? By any chance? Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Sans the Skeleton 92. I'm not good with the shoot 'em ups. Oh boy. I guess I'm gonna have to junk food again. This is I think this is generally trending toward being another death. I doubt I've changed his health enough to have talking make a difference. Ow. We got one more junk. Never heard of him. Oh. Alright, let's try. Alright, we're still no good on the talking front. Oh boy. God, this just gets faster and faster, doesn't it? Down to 1 HP. Last junk food eaten. Okay. Hitting 4 times. Oh, that moved? Alright, I still got hit twice. Alright, well, here's our death. Yeah, there we go. Best joke, folks. Saying stop your tomfoolery. We're here to stand guard. GG. I don't know. So for anybody who's been watching this game so far, I'm so bad at the actual combat, and it gives me carpal tunnel, because I'm a programmer naturally, and my hands stiffen up during the combat, and they're all like in crab forms on my keyboard. So the more I try in a row at a particular combat, the worse I tend to get at dodging. Which is pretty bad for multiple attempts at a boss. Good night, Floofers! Have a good sleep! And I can't get through a single piece of combat, like any of those sequences, without getting hit. I'd say over 95% of the time. So this might take me some effort. I don't know if it's worth taking all the hits by trying to do the talking first, but it might be necessary, so I'm still gonna do it. I still don't know how to dodge that first attack. I'm not even sure if you can. His breathing gets funny. I can tell you if talking is needed or not if you'd like. I'm glad to know that I can ask if I need to. For now, I'll leave it, but... Alright. Having his attack and defense down is helpful anyway. God, got hit by both of those. 99. I kind of actually want to put the apron on here, I think. Just so I can have a passive little bit of healing if I get any better at the dodges. Ow. That happened so fast, it's really hard to react to whether it's orange or blue. I thought I dodged 2 of them there, but it looks like I took a bunch of damage. Oh man. Ow. Okay, we're okay. Got hit once there. I'm gonna take a risk and try it again. My brain doesn't see the pattern for dodging these. Hey, Froggy. How's it going? Ow. Oh god, 3 hits. Ow. Oh, this might be the end of me right here, because this is the one I get hit the most on. Oh, I managed. Last food item. Still hit twice. I'm assuming I have to take him at least down below half health. I can't do anything else. Oh, there we go. Hey, Yee, how's it going? How you doing today? We are on presumably the final boss. Although we're going down the dangerous direction that is Undertale for me. That repeated attempts at a boss, I think that one was better, but typically repeated attempts at a boss in this game for me go worse because my wrists start to hurt and fatigue sets in. Do you love him? I don't think after losing to him 3 times is the right time to ask, but I was getting my heartstrings tugged by his story. Alright, go ahead, Riff. Is talking to him necessary? Is it even worth it? Love conquers all. I also left the knife in New Home, you might want it. I haven't been equipping weapons because I don't actually want to fight the characters, but since I have to in this one, maybe I will go back for it. God, I get hit twice on every single one of those. Nope, got hit by both of those. Alright. It does seem to do a lot more damage when I've done the talking first. So it might be worth it, even if it's not necessary. Oh, I should have equipped the other item. I wanted the passive healing, because that makes a difference for me. Aha, I still got hit. God dang. Alright. You've never played this, but you love seeing all these playthroughs? Have you watched it before? Yee. God, that still hit me. I'm at 1 HP. Alright. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. My brain doesn't. My brain can't figure out fighting in this game. I'm sure I probably, given my thoughts about how the combat system probably changes and how you probably level up like a proper RPG, I think I unknowingly chose the harder way of playing the first time. Yeah, I think this is going far worse for me since I have the... You know, his defense is higher and his attack is higher. I might want to actually do the talking options. So it looks like it severely reduces the amount of times that I need to hit him. It's move when orange, stay still when it's blue, but it's really difficult to react to it in time. God, back to 1 HP. Second to last junk food, and he's nowhere near done here. Aha, still got hit. Dang it. Yeah, last time... Yeah, I think we're about to see another death here in a second, unfortunately. Last time we had him under half health in this mini hits. Whoa. Alright, last food. Alright. Here's the death moment. Man, we always get him like right here. I just want to get him to less than half and try talking, but alright. It'll probably be noticeably easier with knife and locket. Well, I have locket on, I think. Yeah, I do. I have locket on. I can go get knife. I left it because I'm like, oh, I don't need a weapon. I didn't know they were gonna... Because so far they've never forced me to have to do damage. But if they're going to here, then I guess I ought to go collect it. Hey Nid, welcome back. We're just gonna go grab knife. Is this... I guess this is still the right way. It's further back than I thought. You're gonna take a shower? Alright. Have a good shower. What time is it? We got 1 hour left to do this. Because at midnight my time, I'm going to be sending a raid over to Jose Oak's channel. I have plans with Jose over on his side. We're going to be starting Dark Souls 3. It's going to be his first time playing Dark Souls 3. And it's a game that I like a lot. And I have committed to joining Jose for that. So I have 1 more hour to try and get this done. It should, like, I could see it happening in an hour. I'm carrying too much, okay. Dake, I don't think I even have a weapon equipped right now. Do I? Let me see. I equipped the dagger. Let's see, did I have anything else? Oh, I had the stick equipped. Rookie, have you met any gooey creatures? Gooey creatures. Have I met any gooey creatures? I mean, are you just talking a normal enemy or like a notable character? Because there's been like, I don't know, mold smalls, things like that. I saw a janitor that was wiping up his own slime as it dripped from him. There was somebody who specifically referred to themselves as a slime, but they were just an NPC thing. Never mind then. Perhaps a sort of missable character that I didn't meet. I did stumble my way into Temmi Village though, which seemed like it was very missable too, since it was a dark path. Alright. I actually have to take a quick bathroom break. But I'm gonna let you guys stay here. Let me see if I can put up here, let's change this to be right back so that I can focus fully, not having to think about bathroom business. We're gonna put this here, and I'm going to vanish. And we'll still put Undertale in the background. You guys can jam out to the music, and I will be right back. Alright, I have returned, not having gone to the bathroom. Unfortunately, it was taken. So we're gonna go with Asgore a go here first. And then if I lose, we'll give another go to trying to go to the bathroom. How's that sound? Hope you didn't miss me while I was gone. Oh, I forgot we had a little further to go here. Throne entrance. Strange how many save points they put along here. Throne room. Yeah. And the end. There we go. Ready? Yes. The gooey boys, plural. Alright, let's try this. Focus might be... I might have a slight negative to my focus this fight because I have to pee. But that's okay. We need practice anyway. He's killed me 4 times, and he knows this. You don't want to fight him. His breathing gets funny. You firmly tell Asgore to stop fighting. And there we go, we get the bonuses. I'm still gonna assume that those are probably helpful. Long term. I do need to use my first healing item here already. $147, that's a lot better. It's a shame I had to dodge that way. 130. Okay, we're getting some consistent 147s here. We got hit about as much as we possibly could there. That's another junk food already. Which isn't good when I need to attack. I'm used to, like, consuming an item not really mattering that much, because I'm mostly just, like, having time pass in boss fights. But when I actually need to attack, consuming items is not great. Oh, but I'm down to 1 health, so here's another item. $145, I'll take it. I just don't see the pattern for dodging that one, but I've managed it. Ricky Asgore is kicking your teeth in. L says, hi Chad, I'm home. Hello L, how's it going? I think I'm on the last boss of Undertale. Okay. We're definitely losing this attempt. We've just gotten hit too many silly times. I'm getting a little better at dodging some attacks. So there's progress. I mean, we got an hour to do this. So the progress over a couple of tries here, plus an hour, should be okay. I think I gotta heal up. Do I want to try it? I can try one more, get a little confidence in myself here. Depending on his attack, we might be okay. Alright, we were. I'm gonna push it a little further. Okay, we got hit once. Now we can junk food. Okay, that was not good. $258, where'd that come from? Oh, that's a raid I'm hearing? Raiders? Oh, it's L. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Asgore has low HP. Talk. Really? Seems talking won't do you any good? That's what I was hoping for, though. That's what I was waiting for. Thank you for the raid, L. Oh. I don't want to fight him, though. Alright.
Oh. So, that is how it is. I remember the day after my son died. The entire underground was devoid of hope. The future had once again been taken from us by the humans. In a fit of anger, I declared war. I said that I would destroy any human that came here. I would use their souls to become godlike and free us from this terrible prison. Then, I would destroy humanity and let monsters rule the surface in peace. Soon, the people's hopes returned. My wife, however, became disgusted with my actions. She left this place, never to be seen again. Truthfully, I do not want power. I do not want to hurt anyone. I just wanted everyone to have hope. But I cannot take this any longer. I just want to see my wife. I just want to see my child. Please, young one. This war has gone on long enough. You have the power. Take my soul and leave this cursed place. After everything I have done to hurt you, you would rather stay down here and suffer than live happily on the surface? Human, I promise you, for as long as you remain here, my wife and I will take care of you as best as we can. We can sit in the living room, telling stories, eating butterscotch pie. We could be like a family.
Flowey? No! What the?
You idiot! You haven't learned a thing. In this world, it's kill or be killed.
Frick you! Aw. Alright, well, my game closed. Oh, let's just go ahead and open Undertale here real quick. Let me just make sure this hasn't changed. Long ago, 2 races ruled over Earth, humans and monsters. One day, they all disappeared without a trace. Oh no, it's glitching. Friggin' Flowey. Flowey Tail. Flowey, level 99999999999, my world. Continue, restart. Alright. Here we are. And then here I go to the bathroom. This is the thing that I said I was gonna do after the next attempt at the boss fight, because the bathroom was taken last time I tried to, so. Be right back, everybody! Hello. Got an annoying squiddy cat in there. Alright, hold on a second here. Switch that back to the no spoilers / backseating. Yeah, you like that? Hold on, I'll give you one for free too because you just waited for me. You just waited for me, so we'll give another one. Let's have a bonus annoying squiddy cat. Also, hold on. Seems like my tracking is off. So let's fix that. Alright, we should be good. There we go. He just appeared and disappeared as soon as you get back, like the real thing. Poof, alright. Something's going down here. Maybe I wasn't just fighting the last boss. We'll see. We're now playing Flowey Tail. File erased.
Howdy! It's me, Flowey! Flowey the Flower! I owe you a huge thanks. You really did a number on that old fool. Without you, I never could have gotten past him. But now, with your help, he's dead. And I've got the human souls. Boy, I've been empty for so long. It feels great to have a soul inside me again. I can feel them wriggling. Ah, you're feeling left out, aren't you? Well, that's just perfect. After all, I only have 6 souls. I still need 1 more before I become God. And then, with my newfound powers, monsters, humans, everyone, I'll show them all the real meaning of this world. Oh, and to forget about escaping to your old save file. It's gone forever. But don't worry. Your old friend Flowey has worked out a replacement for you. I'll save over your own death, so you can watch me tear you to bloody pieces. Over and over and over. What? Do you really think you can stop me? You really are an idiot.
Oh, God. This looks good. Welcome back, Froggy. Yeah, warning. Ow. You called for help. Yep, I did. Oh. Oh, God. This is easy. I've fought. This is just like, this is child's play, you know? Okay, well. I died. This is all just a bad dream. And you're never waking up! You know it's Asgore now, yeah. When you die. Alright, let me see what you guys were saying, because obviously I couldn't look away from that. You walked into Flowey Chaos, yep. Just in time for the fun part. You're loving this vocal direction, hope you're not massacring your throat. I hope so too. I've been doing a little bit of practice to get a little bit more control. Very devious, very nuts, so I love it. Yeah, I try to change it a little based on his face. Break core time. Welcome back, Froggy. Big boss time. Photoshop Flowey. Flowey the Eldritch Being. There's a little bit of Eldritch Beings in our channel lore, too. You know, the Squiddy Cat is cute. But, Squiddy Cat does have a little bit of Eldritch to him. Anyway. He's a uterus, Froggy? Looks like he's a uterus. God dang it. You bet you could take Flowey, Nid? Alright. Let's go back in here to Undertale. Sorry, Flowey Tail. What do we got? Hee hee hee.
Did you really think I was going to be satisfied? Killing you only one time?
Ow. Easy, easy. Oh. It's touchy-feely. Ow. Called for help. Help me, other soul. Oh. Oh god, he's loading me. He's loading me to previous spots. He's the saving and loading one now. Alright, we got the blue heart coming in to help. Oh boy. Can't even see down there because of my setup. Oh god. locusts. Dodging, easy. Easy. Oh. Aunt's coming over to the house, so I'm gonna head out now, have fun. Yeah, take care, Elle. Thank you for being here. Alright. I get it, Flowey. Just gonna reopen Undertale real quick. Put it back in full screen.
Pathetic! Now you're really going to die.
Love your face, man. Oh god. Okay, I got hit very rapidly there on that one. Let's try that again.
Do you even realize what will happen if you defeat me?
Oh god. I'm not even sure, like, am I just supposed to be able to dodge these well enough? We'll keep clicking in. We'll keep trying.
Don't you get it? There's no such thing as happy endings. That's all that's left.
Stop. God. Unrelated, but I love the animated wallpaper you have. Thank you. Thank you. If I'm like legitimately expected to survive this for any like significant amount of time here,
Are you really that desperate?
I don't know if it's happening. Let's see. Stop. Ah, I got hit again. We'll keep trying.
Are you letting me kill you on purpose, sicko?
Alright, we made it to another warning. Hatred, ruin, horror. Oh god. Ow. not get a lot of health out of that. All right, we got another one. Hands, fire. All right. I'm trying to think if I took on the color of all the other hearts at some point in the game. We got yellow. Ow. Ow. Okay, no, give me more help. Come here, hearts. Oh, rat. Thank you. El the Glitch did that one? I see. Flowey's defense dropped to 0. I mean, I haven't been attacking Flowey, though. This is like non-stop part of the hardest part to dodge. I'm trying to think though, like, do I want to kill Flowey after all this time of not killing? It's like Batman's Joker. He's never gonna be good.
No, no! This can't be happening. You idiot. Dormammu have come to bargain. Ow. Do you really think you could defeat me? I'm the god of this world, and you are hopeless. Hopeless and alone. Golly, that's right. You're worthless friends. Can't even save you now. Call for help, I dare you. Fly into the darkness. Mommy, Daddy, somebody help. See what good it does you.
Sure. You called for help. But nobody came.
Boy, what a shame. Nobody else is gonna get to see you die. What? How did you... Well, I'll just... Ugh. Where are my powers? The souls? What are they doing? No, you can't do that. You're supposed to obey me. Stop it. Stop.
I got to.
What are you doing? Do you really think I've learned anything from this? No. Sparing me won't change anything. Killing me is the only way to end this. If you let me live, I'll come back. I'll kill you. I'll kill everyone. I'll kill everyone you love. Why? Why are you being so nice to me? I can't understand. I can't understand. I just can't understand.
Flowey ran away. He hates you. With his very existent legs, I guess. Undertale. By Toby Fox. Temmie Chang. Dun dun dun. So Temmie was a self-insert, huh?
Hey, is anyone there? Well, I'll just leave you a message. So, it's been a while. The Queen returned and is now ruling over the underground. She's instated a new policy. All the humans who fall here will be treated not as enemies, but as friends. It's probably for the best anyway. The human souls the king gathered seem to have disappeared. So, that plan ain't happening anytime soon. But even though people are heartbroken over the king, and things are looking grim for our freedom, the Queen's trying her best not to let us give up hope. So, hey, if we're not giving up down here, don't give up wherever you are, okay? Who knows how long it will take, but we'll get out of here.
Sans, who are you talking to?
Oh, nobody.
What? Nobody? Can I talk to them too?
Here, knock yourself out.
Wait a second. I recognize this number. Hey, human! How are you doing? I'm doing fine. Well, besides one thing. The Queen disbanded the Royal Guard. Since we don't have to fight humans anymore, wow! I have no idea what to do with my life. But that's okay, because I'm still working hard, even if it's not nothing at all. So don't feel bad. Papyrus is fine. Undyne is the one that's got it bad. She lost her job. Then she lost her house. It was sad, but we're taking care of her. She lives on our couch now. It's like a sleepover every night. A sleepover there's no escape from. Oh, we gave her a job, too. Sans hired her as his illegal hot dog stand. At his illegal hot dog stand. She hates working there, but she makes a mean hot dog. Oh yeah, she still blames you for the disappearance of Asgore. She talks to me a lot about getting revenge on you. She has a ludicrous plan to cross the barrier and beat you up. To be honest, I think it's impossible. But I'd like to believe it's not, because I want to go with her. Then I'd get to see you again, even if I'd have to fight you. Well, keep your fingers crossed, and keep in touch. It'll make our plans easier. Bye!
Hi.
Why? Why did you let me go? Don't you realize that being nice just makes you get hurt? Look at yourself. You made all these great friends, but now you'll probably never see them again. Not to mention how much they've been set back by you. Hurts, doesn't it? If you had just gone through without caring about anyone, you wouldn't have to feel bad now. So I don't get it. If you really did everything the right way, why did things still end up like this? Why? Is life really that unfair? Say, what if I told you? Beelzelo, thank you for the follow. I knew some way to get you a better ending. You'll have to load your save file and, well, in the meantime, why don't you go see Undyne? It seems like you could have been better friends. Who knows? Maybe she's got the key to your happiness. See you soon.
Long ago, two races ruled over Earth, humans and monsters. One day, war broke out between the two races. After a long battle, the humans were victorious. They sealed the monsters underground with a magic spell. Many years later, Mount Ebot, 201X. Legends say that those who climb the mountain never return. Ricky, did you know the Papyrus dating soundtracks are based on Ace Attorney tracks? Oh, really? I didn't know that. And I did date Papyrus, yes. All right. Well, hold on, stare into the void for a moment. One of my One of my programs non-destructively crashed in the background while we were playing, so we get a dramatic moment of void here. And then me. That was surprisingly well timed. Now clearly we're not done with the game. And I knew we weren't gonna be. I knew there were multiple endings. People had told me, or none of you, but you know, in the past around the internet, the way that things float around in this game, I had heard Undertale was very meta. There's obviously more stuff to be done. But for tonight, that is an ending. We beat the game. We had a wrap up. We had some credits. We had some final bosses. We did a lot. And we had a good time, not a bad time. So, there's clearly some stuff I need to do. I go continue the game, go talk to Undyne. I mean, even before I do any restart of the game and run some kind of like run the mode where I fight everything, because that's got to have a pretty different ending. And I imagine that moment where Sans judges you for your execution points and your level of violence at the end of the game, as probably when you have a bad time and hear the most famous track from this game. At least one of them. I'm guessing if you go through the game killing everyone. I'm not sure if you want to kill things. What do you mean, Froggy? I mean, we'll see. I think your wrist would fall off. Is it really like... is it really any worse than what I did? Like the attacking part is just like a single key press. Most of the wrist falling off is like dodging. Oh, you mean trying to fight Sans probably? Is that what you're saying? You have to grind enemies too. Poor Ricky doesn't understand what killing everything means. I really don't. This is a blind playthrough. I've gotten like the tiniest fragments of things from the internet, having memes and information floating around and such, but that's about it. But I do kind of want to try and play everything this game has to offer. So clearly we're going to go along the path we have now. Like, I don't know what leads to me killing everything, if not just a sheer reset of the game. And clearly we're not at a point where we want to do that. But I think we'll probably get there eventually, just to see all the content. And eventually I want to play Deltarune too. I don't know how attached to Undertale it is. I heard the term Deltarune in Undertale at some point. I think it's an AU, right? So I don't know if the stories really connect. I don't know if it's an alternate, like an AU in terms of storytelling, or if it's an AU in terms of like it exists in the same story but is an alternate universe, so the two could technically interact with each other. The game is very meta, so it wouldn't be that strange. You don't know either? Froggy says in Deltarune is a scramble of Undertale, the world. I see. I do want to experience these things. I'm enjoying this franchise a lot, and it's something I did, purposefully remain as blind as possible on for the longest time, so that I could enjoy it properly with you guys. But for tonight, this wraps up a pretty good timing, because, as I mentioned toward the beginning of the stream, we have plans. Yesterday, I was on my good friend Jose Oak's stream. He wanted to do a little mini interview with me, and it ended up going for 2 hours. Not so many after all. That's because we have a lot of history and a lot of chemistry, so we talked a lot, basically. And then after that point, it was late, and some other people wanted to play games. So we played Gartic Phone, but our original plan yesterday was to bring Jose into his very first time playing Dark Souls 3, which is a game I enjoy a lot. Super different from Undertale, of course. I have quite a diverse taste when it comes to games. But so we moved those plans from yesterday to tonight. And I'm going to be sending a raid over to Jose Oak's stream. And I'm going to be jumping on to Dark Souls 3 with him. Now, hopefully he didn't start up anything else. Sometimes he gets lost in the sauce and the time gets away from him. So if I send a raid over there and he's in the middle of like some massive multiplayer collab session with a bunch of friends, I don't know how quick it's gonna get started. We'll see, but we'll go send a raid over there and see how it's going. Nid says Undertale was the test run for Deltarune, according to Toby. Deltarune is his dream game, he said. No idea if the lore is actually connected or not. It's strange. I mean, I guess it's just like maybe there's going to be a Deltarune 2 at some point or something like that. I'm surprised the game exists and people don't know whether it's connected. But maybe they're still telling that story. Deltarune isn't finished? Oh, isn't it out? Is it releasing in chapters or something like that? See, so this is how little I know about these games. And it's quite purposeful. It comes out in chapters, I see. Chapters 1 and 2 are out, there'll be like 7. That's exciting. That means I can actually play some... After all these years, I thought that playing Undertale was going to be being behind on something. Playing something everybody else already knew about. But if Deltarune is still just coming out, then I'll be able to actually be part of this fandom as new things are happening, which is interesting. I didn't think I'd ever have that chance. I hope you guys enjoyed it tonight. I definitely feel like I shredded my throat a little bit. I had to pull a lot of voices out tonight, pressing on my Adam's apple. So I'm gonna take it a little bit easy while I'm over talking to Jose on Dark Souls 3. I'll make sure to hydrate. I don't have any honey or anything like that, but give my voice a break. On Tuesday, that's going to be our next time streaming. That's going to be an Elden Ring stream. So I know a lot of people came in and joined for Undertale. Elden Ring is a very different feeling. I do a lot of different kinds of games. So just know that Tuesday will be Elden Ring. I'm approaching 100 hours in that game. So we've been doing a lot of that one. But also with a little bit of free time. Actually, I don't know though. Like I was like, oh, once I get an ending for Undertale, I'll put it away a little bit and bring in some other things to mix up some stuff and then come back to Undertale. But honestly, like, I feel like I'm not there yet. I feel like I'm not at the point where I'm like, okay, it's time to put this down and come back later. I think I might keep Undertale going just a little bit longer before we do that. So we'll probably have Elden Ring on Tuesday, and then Thursday, which is our following one after that, we'll either do a little bit more Elden Ring or we'll jump back into Undertale. Now, this is our third Undertale stream in a row, and I have a lot of fun with it. So maybe we'll give Elden Ring a little bit more time before we jump back in. But, oh, Pio!
Just subscribed.
6 months! Thank you, Pia. It feels like I've known you for so much longer. I think that's what you said when I hit 6 months on your channel as well, but it's true. How you doing, Pia? We just got an ending for Undertale. Basically, what I was trying to tell everybody here is the schedule is going to be a little bit in flux. So, here you go. Here's the link to my Discord. If you're into Discord, if you've been enjoying your time here and you want to join there, I post a weekly schedule there and all my updates and everything there. You know, if streams have to move or if an extra stream is happening, it'll all go through Discord. If you prefer the Bird app, I assume that this link still works, even though it's no longer Twitter, it's X. I think that link should still get you to my socials on Twitter. I also post my schedules on there. In fact, I have a lot of other socials too, but those are the ones that are kind of relevant to the schedule stuff if you want to keep up with when things are going to happen. Riff says, I love that you keep saying an ending since that's literally the name of the song that plays in the phone call. Really? It is? I didn't know that. I was just saying I get to differentiate. He was like, really? I thought we just met. Yeah. Oh, we met when you came back from your convention. I had to relearn who you were. Pony Australia. Bird X. Oh, yeah, I gotta relax my throat now. But thank you very much for all being there for this experience so far. most of the VODs, in fact, I think all of the Undertale VODs should still be in the VODs section of my channel. So if you came into it late and you want to go back and see some of the early stuff, or at least like key points and how I reacted to them, those should all still be there. Hopefully the titles make it like somewhat clear that I was playing Undertale, at least. But additionally, I do keep a VODs channel as an archive on YouTube. Now, it's not up to date yet, so it doesn't really have all the Undertale content, but it will all go on there to be viewed one day, if you should wish to not be under the time limit that Twitch's VODs are. I should get on updating that again, because we have missed a couple in the past, but not Undertale ones, so I'll upload some more there soon. The VODs channel, let me just bring up my socials in general. I'm posting so many links. There's my socials, alright? There's my normal YouTube channel where I occasionally upload content and shorts and things. It's probably the least updated so far, but I do plan on producing more content for that. There's my Twitter link I already provided. There's the Discord link. A throne, which I need to do some cleaning and adjusting of, but if you wish to get me gifts, it is there. Instagram, TikTok, those get updated about as often as the YouTube. I'll just with shorts content, I kind of cross-post. And finally, our VODs archive channel. So if any of those interest you, there's the links. I guess it's a little easier than me posting a million different links in chat. Anywho, though, I've talked enough. My throat needs a little bit of a rest after all the voices, especially Flowey's. Flowey's was a little bit of a challenge to stick with. I'm going to send a raid over to Jose, give him a mental reminder here. It looks like he is doing some collaboration stuff like I said he might have been, because he loses track of time. But the raid will remind him of our plans. So thank you all for joining. I hope to see you on Tuesday. I hope the beginning of your week goes well. I hope you had fun here tonight. Thank you so much for the generous bits and the follows and being part of the conversation tonight. You can hear my tongue is starting to trip over itself again. So I'm going to go rest my throat, as Riff says. And have a great night, everybody. It's approaching midnight for me, so it's about to be Monday. Good luck to all. And let's start this raid, alright? Jose's channel is intended for mature audiences, but it's very, very light. So don't worry about it. Here is the raid message that we're going to use. We like to spread the love here. It's a Squiddy Cat raid message. If you have a sub currently, you can use the sub raid message here with our actual love emote. Thank you for being here, Altera. I hope you had fun. And also, Jose is celebrating his birthday, which has passed a little bit, but he finally got a chance to celebrate it throughout this weekend. So if anybody wants to wish Jose a happy birthday when you head over there, do so. He's a good friend of the channel. Take care, everybody. I'll catch you later. And Undertale will be back. Bye-bye.
I've never played in this level before, so I don't know.